some amount of error, but we want to aspire to be as truthful as possible about the answers with acknowledged error, and so that you're already confidently wrong. So you're not going to be right every time, but you want to minimize how often you're confidently wrong. And then, like I said, once you can count on the logic as being violating physics, then you can start to build on that to create inventions, like invent new technologies. But if you can't if you cannot count on the foundational physics being correct, obviously the inventions are simply wishful thinking, imagination land, magic, basically.
Okay. Getting ready here. I'm considering GPT-4 or Grok. And it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'd prefer to do, Grok if I could, but I don't know if Grok's integrated with any of the code stuff or that. I mean, that's pretty important, is how does Grok fare with code? And I don't have the ability to test that with Grok. But let me go ahead and copy and paste the links here. I'm going to paste it on X first. We're going to continue the good work. Hey, I got retweeted by Uncle Bob today. That made my year. 2023, the year I got retweeted by Uncle Bob. Oh yeah. Oops, hold on. Let's put that back. No. All right. Okay. Am I going to make it in 5 seconds? Probably not. I probably need another 10 seconds. Let's go into live streams. Don't need to do this. And then, let's see. We're going to do the publish. Publishing to the live streams. And live in live streams. Today is the day that I vanquish the hard-coded IDs entirely. All right, cool. So that's good. Let me go ahead and get this this flipped over. And here's my tweet that got retweeted by Uncle Bob. I did mention Uncle Bob. I'm talking about Uncle Bob stuff. So, makes sense that he may have seen it, whatever. Anyway, this may shape up to be my most popular tweet of all time. We'll see. I had one about how to do something on the command line a few years ago that was pretty good. But yeah, so boop. I'm talking about the term clean code. Oh. I'm talking about this code base a little bit. Okay, getting out of there. So what do we need to do? Well, we're just going to continue on the path that we've been going on. Now we've got through some like quasi low hanging fruit. I'm not sure how low hanging it actually was now that we're done with it all. But separated this out into its own function so that we could more easily fix some stuff. This is gonna need to be initted pretty early on. Let's see if this is used. Here's a wrinkle that we could hit up against. If any of the use of resource name map is at a top level, that would be kind of important. So let's take a look at some context here. let's look at 10 lines on either side. Actually, we just need the ones before. Let's look at 10 lines before each use of resource name map. Okay. Is that really, that's the whole 10 lines? That's 10 lines? I need 20 lines. But, okay, so this one looks like, nope, that's not top level either. Okay. Because I might need to turn this into a top level thing. And do an await before it's used. Okay. Well, first of all, what I'm going to need to do is let's transform that into slugs. Okay. Well, I'll look down a little further. All right, so the work that we did with account task state, this is kind of our template for this type of stuff right now. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave it alone. Hey, how's it going, chat? What's up? What are y'all up to? Who are you? Why are you here? What are you doing? Don't touch me there. It doesn't feel safe. No, that wasn't true. But yeah, what's up? I've got the Mountain Dew, but I've already drank half of it, or 3/4 of it. That's okay. I could pour another one in. I'm game. You game? I'm booting up. I got kind of a late start. It's already noon, but I'm booting. So where do I need to go from here? I needed to find. We just look at this thing. Is in the constants? Yes. Okay. So we need to look at this, and essentially, I think I just need to get the result that's at the end of this, with all the IDs. Mapped appropriately to let's see, individual names, council names. Another thing that we could have done with this is that we could have just made all of these an array, and if the length of the array is more than 1, then call the function in the appropriate place. I don't want to do it that way. I think that's too much. But it would be nice. Let's see. I do need to get these all mapped. And I want this to somehow be... Yeah, again, should we map these as their name properties? Out of thousands of these, there's only a... do we just hard code it? Yeah, I think we do in this case. I think we hard code it. We leave it hard coded, not the IDs, but we leave the slugs of the things that need to be hard coded as hard coded. All right, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and get the list of the things and what they belong to, because I'm pretty sure that 18 is company and 356 is. Let's see. Every field type is scoped to a record type. Field types are scoped to record types. So if I just get the list of values here at the end, this one, name derived features. So if I just log this out, then there's going to be a query for me to get all of these. A specific query. Okay, so let's do that. All right, there we are. Let's get that in a better form. So let's get that as wherein select slug. Is it gonna be slug comp slug? And I think there was another. Let me go describe this. So, but let's say we did this way. From feature type where ID and there we go. So this is our query, but I'm also going to look at feature type to see what else there is, because I think there's some other data that we needed. Let me turn that volume down. By the way, I'm getting new speakers today. They're arriving today. I did not wait to see if I would get them for Christmas. The problem with me and Christmas gifts is that I know exactly what I want, and I only want the thing exactly that I want. I don't want the thing that's similar to what I want. I want exactly the thing that I want. Which makes me a terrible person to shop for Christmas. Because you can't just, oh, I'd really like a new, I don't know, shirt. I don't know. You know, it's like, I want exactly the thing. One time, and this is regret. I mean, this has happened with my mom, with my wife, especially with my mom and my wife. Because I think maybe men, one, don't give as many gifts, but two, don't, like, they know that if you say, this is what I want, that you want that thing, right? Like, if I were to tell you, I want a rigid cordless drill, brushless cordless drill, you would know, as a man, you would know that I want the rigid cordless brushless drill. You wouldn't say, oh, here's a Ryobi drill and it's cordless. Oh, and it's such a good price. Let me get this. Like, as a man, you know that you either are a rigid or a DeWalt or a Ryobi, if you're that kind of guy. You know, yeah, somebody who just wants the, you know, you can be a Ryobi guy. It's okay. I don't really have anything against Ryobi guys. Whatever. I mean, they all pretty much come from the same factory anyway. It's just, you know, Ridge has got a little better warranty on the battery. DeWalt's got a little bit better warranty on the motor or whatever. But you know that these things are not compatible, and that you're on Team Rigid or you're on Team DeWalt or you're on Team Makita, you know, or Team Ryobi. But my mom, one time, she got me an iPad, or not an iPad, an iPod. But I was a Linux user, so I specifically wanted a particular iPod, not an iPod. I wanted specifically the iPod that was of the particular generation, but that wasn't the one that was on sale. The one that was on sale was the next generation iPod. And so my mom got it for me, and I plugged it in my computer. I couldn't transfer music to it. I said, this won't work for me. And she was miffed because she thought that, you know, she had got me this really nice, pretty expensive thing. And then I rejected it. But like literally, I wanted the 4G iPod Touch because the 4G iPod Touch worked with Linux. I didn't have to have a Mac. You know, it's like, I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have told my mom. I shouldn't have told my mom I wanted an iPod. I shouldn't have told her that. But I have those problems too with my wife. My wife will hear me say something, and then the best, most pure intentions of her heart, she goes and, you know, but then I have to say, yeah, but I really appreciate what you got here. Yeah, but, and then all downhill from there. Okay, so do we actually use the Slugmabob? Okay, so we're gonna have to do that one, and we're gonna have to do, well, that's probably fine. You know, almost exclusively, here's the thing about these. Almost exclusively, they are named name. Okay, looks like we might have an exception to the rule. Let me see if we can pull out... let's see. I'm just grabbing stuff from the database. Okay, resource type ID. Interesting. So let me take a look at these again. Because it seems like these did not get ordered in the way that I was expecting. I'm going to do an order by... Let's do order by resource type ID. There we go. And then let me pull over the full thing. There we go. Okay. So here's what this actually looks like. Oh, dang. It was too much. How's it going, everybody? Feel free to say hello. It is appreciated when you say hello. It is. It really, really is. All right, I don't get it. There we go. Okay. All right. So here's what we'll be using instead. Kind of wish I'd done intellectual property instead of IP, but I don't know. Maybe that gets too long. All right, so this is what we're looking at. So 33, 34, 35, 314. I think that might be a Diffner thing. Was that in here? 33? Ooh. But the order matters. Middle name was put in later. Okay. And then 19 is another one. That probably goes out of order a little bit too, huh? Yep. Whoa! 97... What? 98, 99. Is that true? I'm not clear on that one. And then 492. Wouldn't 492 be the first one? I bet it is. 96, 97, 98, 99. But that's not how it is here. Did I screw that up? 96, 97, 98, 99. I may have screwed that up. I want to look back at the code at the, let's go look at Maine and see what it looks like in Maine. I kind of hope I screwed that up, but I'm also open to the possibility that it's just been wrong in the code for a long time. That would not come as a surprise to me. I wouldn't say, what? How could that be? I don't even think this thing is really used. Again, I mean, that's the problem with a lot of this stuff. I'm cleaning it up so that hopefully I can delete it. That is essentially the way of it. 96, 97, 98, 99. No joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No joke. So, anytime that this has been used automatically, it's flippy flopped them, and somebody's just gone back and corrected it by hand. That's literally the way that it's been. And we know this because we're looking at the code. We just checked. This is what it is in Maine. Right? This is not me changing things. This is the way that it was. Okay. Let's see. And we do not... it looks like I'm not storing the slugs separately. This is a weird one. I kind of wanted to just unique it, but I don't think that I did. You know, do a unique between both columns. But yeah, I didn't do that. So slug comp is a foreign key. Huh. It's kind of weird. Anyway. You're under the water. Vishnu, what are you doing under the water? Are you tripping? Bruh. Are you tripping? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same as this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where's the fifth one? That's a thing. But we don't use that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's look at the current code. Was that not... Where was 492? Right here. Oh, no, 492 was council. Okay. So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then council is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that one actually is already in there. And then 90... Yeah, 4... Wait, why is 492 in here twice? I'm confused. Oh, no. It makes sense because it's there. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, and then 96, 97, 98, 99. 96, 97, 98, 99. So this has just been wrong. This has just been wrong for years. Anytime somebody has gone to put this in, if it wasn't put in correctly manually, then it was updated incorrectly automatically and then was corrected sometime later. What's up, Indranet? Indranet? Indy? I'm going to call you Indy. What's up, Indy? I am up to... So these are hard-coded database IDs, and I am up to replacing them with slugs. That's what I'm up to. All right. Famous meme. I'm under the water. A guy did hold his bottle in hand and placed the cam such that he looked in that video. He's underwater. What? I'm under the water. Let me go look this up over here. I'm Under the water. I'm going to go watch this in silence real quick. Okay, India guy. All right. He pours some water on the ground. He tosses the water bottle aside. He jumps. Okay. He goes down. Okay. I could see a world in which that is hilarious. Yeah. Okay. I'm all right. All right, Vishnu, you be under the water. Yeah, I could see, you know, maybe a little later in the evening, you know, when the stress of the day is worn off and just, yeah, hanging out with some friends, having a friend show me that video. I could see that being hilarious. It's not hilarious right now for me as I'm thinking about work. But I could see a world in which it's appreciably funny. Okay. So what are we going to do here? So how are we going to do this? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shorten this down to key value pairs. And then I'm going to move it out into something else. I'm going to try to keep the comment. I've tried to have ChatGPT do this before, but it gets really confused. And it's just better to do with a regex. So we're going to do it. So first, let's do... But this looks so bad with Vim regex. See, that's how terrible it starts to look. All right, and then we need to repeat this a few times. So we're going to take this whole thing and we're just going to repeat it. All right, and then we're going to take this whole thing and we're going to repeat it again, but with word characters. Okay, and then we're going to take the whole thing and we're going to repeat it again, but with word characters. So this is where somebody, you would not be blamed if you looked at this and said, "This is black magic, please stop, you're hurting me, don't touch me there anymore." Because that's kind of what this looks like. Right? Did I lose it? Did I lose the... Okay. I'm not sure whether or not it's still working. All right, so then we replace it with... Oh, heaven help me. So 1:2, and this is going to be 3, and we'll put quotes around it, colon, 4, comma. Dang it. Was so close. All right. There we go. Okay. Very simple regex. Nothing confusing about this. A-okay, everything's good here. See? Oh, whoops, I got it wrong. All right, so I guess this would be a 5 then. Was that it? I only had those. Oh, whoops. So this would actually be not space. There we go. Let's go replace the whole thing. I am very confused as to why that worked on some and not on others. All right, let's try. So not space. Capturing this. Okay, this did not. So something with the space didn't quite work out. Let's go back on this. Let's just try these first. I'm confused because I've marked it as not space. Plus. So why is it taking the space on that one? Okay, look, we can just match on anything. It's going to be fine. We'll match on anything. And then we'll just clean it up later. Because with the regex, a lot of times it's easier, especially when you're in stuff like this. Just take it in a two-pass approach, you know? So go here and we'll do space. So any amount of space to a quote. And we'll just get rid of the space. Boom. Whoops. But we gotta keep the quote. All right, there we are. So not bad. And then I can just do let x equals, and hopefully it'll work. No, it's not going to work. Hold on. We're going to have to get these ones out. And we're going to have to get these ones out. Okay. So there we are. So this is our replacement for this map here. So let's just go ahead and make the replacement. Actually, let's move this out. Let's do this one first because it's easier. We'll move this out first because it's easier. All right. Your smile says it all. It's something weird but amazing for a mood lift. Yeah. Every time I see regex in code, I feel like, how stupid can someone be to learn all these? Well, the thing is, there's extended regex, and you don't have to put all the slashes in it. The problem is the non-extended regex, the POSIX unextended regex. Every character you want to behave in a special way needs a slash. But it's, I mean, really, if you look at what I used 4 things there. Okay, I had word, digit, capture group, space. That was it. It's just that because Vim uses non-extended regex, and you know, I ought to check to see if there's a Vim plugin for extended regex. That's something I should have checked years ago, because it's so much easier to work in extended regex, because in extended regex, special characters are special by default, and you have to escape them to not be special. And in unextended regex, then you have to escape everything for it to be special. So apparently it's called Very Magic. Let's see. I don't want to deal with it right now, but I'll check this out later. There is a way to get it more similar to extended regex, and I should have checked that out years ago. But it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. It's annoying to type. Hey, David, what's up? Okay, yeah, that's what I was just looking at on the other screen. I should have opened that over here. I don't know why I didn't. I guess it's because it's my codes. I'm clean coding. I've only got one tab open, and it's the code tab. That's clean coding for you. Okay, so the problem that I have here, if we go back, let me. Okay, so we're gonna grab these. So this one's very easy to know whether or not I got it right. Okay, 33. So we're gonna do this way. So this one is very easy to know that we got it right because it's 33. Okay, and then the next one is going to be 35, and that's going to be easy to know that we got right. And this is all going to look correct. Oh, dang it! If only we'd done this years ago. But again, I most likely the problem that I'm fixing, most likely this is 90% dead code. But the only way to remove it is to clean it up enough to know that if it does run, it runs correctly, and then just to find out that it doesn't run. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So there's that. I bet you 90%. That's how much I bet you. I bet you 90%. I bet you 90% that what am I betting again? Hold on, I'll get there. I'll get there. Just give me a second. I'm lost in thought of the codes. What was I going to say? See, I think this is pretty obvious to me that this uses the same parser, therefore these should be transposed as well. Now I totally forgot what I was going to... Somebody knows what I was going to bet. I totally forgot what it was. I lost my train of thought. I was just looking at this. I was going to say something clever, and now I can't remember what I was going to say. Hold on. Let me back up 1 minute in the video. I'm going to go pull the video up. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to see what I said 1 minute ago. Because I need the closure. I need to... Whatever it was I was going to say, I need to finish my thought. Okay, I'm listening. I had a thought in my head. I had an internal monologue. And then I said, I bet you 90%. And there's no way to figure out what my thought was. That's literally what just happened. There was no lead in. I just had an internal monologue. And then I said, I bet you 90%. And then I forgot what I was going to bet. It was probably something about the ordering of the first, middle name, last name, or whatever, and the code never running, and then I'll do this work and then find out that the code never runs, or something like that. Ooh, another way we could do this, maybe, for this one at least, is I could have the comments up above. So we could leave it, for the purpose of code review, we could leave the comment up above so that we know that it's mostly correct. Right? So everything I'm getting rid of, I'm gonna try it. We'll see if it works. There's no guarantees. Life is short. But this way, I'll know that this is right. Man, I wish I could remember that thought. It was probably stupid. It probably wasn't that funny anyway. This is your brain on not enough Mountain Dew, by the way. If you were curious. That's what your brain is like when you don't have enough Mountain Dew. Pop top, my friends. It's time for another. Okay, I will check chat momentarily, but let me get through this whole thing. Let me get through this process of copy paste, 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 copy paste. It's very important. You could see how I could easily lose track. Okay. Dang, that's ugly. Okay, I'm going to 251, 11, 330, 452, 6, 130. Wait, this one? I'm a little confused about this one. This was document here, but that's not equity. Comment could be wrong. Comments are evil, remember? Oh, no! Oh, no! There's a clinical term for when you have an internal conversation with yourself, go to voice it and forget it? Lack of Mountain Dew sufficiency? Or Mountain Dew dependency? Dun, dun, dun! Sorry, wah is the closest thing I have to dun, dun, dun. It's not, I wasn't riffing, or not riffing, dissing your dun, dun, dun. I just, yeah. Okay. Is this right? Let's go look at... Okay, 6-3. Okay, so it was just wrong. I was wrong. Or it could be an equity task. I could have just looked up the number wrong when I put the comments in here. That's okay. It's just a sanity check. It doesn't have to be 100% correct in order to be a sanity check. Alright, I'm going to go delete each of these one by one as I confirm that they're correct, but we're going to do this batch style because it's easier on my fingers. Okay, so say it with me now. Individual name, 1-to-1, dun dun. Company name, 1-to-1, 250, no, not 1-to-1, 251, dun dun. Intellectual property name, 30-30, dun dun. Document name, 4-52, dun dun. Task name, equity, but that's wrong, Dun, dun. Securities name, 10-246. Dun, dun. Yes, I can't carry that further, sorry. So 12-261, financing name, 13-284, outside entity name, whatever the heck that is, I forget what that means. External entity. I think that refers to a state registration, an externally registered state, like you are operating in the state of California, so you have to pay taxes in California, but you're actually operating in Virginia, so you have to pay taxes in Virginia, but you're actually registered in Delaware, but you don't have to pay taxes in Delaware. Yeah, don't do business in California. Just don't do it. It only leads to pain and suffering. No one benefits from you doing business in California. Especially not California. All right, let's look right. K for contract, by the way. Did you know that? Found that out when doing this. I kind of regret it. You know, I need that query that I did earlier. Because I need that in my my PR for this. All right. Really? I don't know about that. Let's try that again. Not so sure. Okay. Query used to convert name map from IDs to slugs. There we go. And the regular expression. Should grab that too. Actually, here's what we should do. We could probably make this query work, actually. How would we do it? What's the concat for MySQL? Oh, I should search that over here, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? Let me just try this a little bit. I'm gonna copy it so I don't ruin a good thing that I just spent time formatting. But cat. Can I do single quotes? I think I can do like this. Okay. Record type slug. Yes. We don't actually need record type code, so we're going to get rid of it. And then we do need slug comp. And then we do need resource type ID. I think this is it. This is what I should have done in the first place, maybe. Okay. Concat. Did I do it wrong? Do I need an as? Okay, maybe I need to use single quotes rather than backticks. Let me try that. Because I think backticks means treat this as an identifier. And that's not actually what I'm trying to do. I just wasn't sure how single quotes worked. Okay, cool. Excellent. So I'm just missing the comma. There we go. That's it. And from there, I mean, there's a number of things that we could do from here, but also we could put that in there. Let me see, what else could we do to make this right? I think that we really, it would be valuable to repeat this query exactly as it would have been before. So we get rid of the 33, 35, 314. And then this one just becomes that. One, two, three, four. That's correct. And then we need the other one, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the 492 is already there, right? Right. Okay. So we can get rid of that one. And we could run this one. All right, I'm just going to run this again real quick to see that it generates approximately the same thing. Okay, individuals only listed once. Council's only listed once. All the comments look good. Okay, cool. I'm down with this. I'm going to copy this one as well. All right, individuals listed 4 times, but not the very first one. That's good. And then with this as well. We have these, but again, the middle name should be swapped unless I'm reading the code wrong. Let's go back to where the code was. I was looking at a version of this code. Okay, first, middle, last. Okay, so did we... Okay, that's what this says. So did I get the other one wrong? First, middle, last. Okay, no, that's right. Okay, this one's wrong. It's just wrong. It is wrong. Okay. So what we would need to do for this bit here, let's swappy doodle. And then we're going to swap. That one's already swappy doodled. Yeah. Okay. And I am sure. I mean, we're just going to double check here. It is first, middle, last is what it should be. First, middle, last. First, middle, last. Both of these were inserted into the database in the non-intuitive order of middle name coming after last name. This is how we actually work it. Okay. Key values here are all good. And I think I'm just going to get rid of these comments actually. Cuz this is highly reproducible. Or actually, okay. Now I'll leave the comments in for the first pass and I'll remove them in the second pass. All right, so do we get rid of all of the IDs out of the code parts? I think we did. So I'll squash those eventually, but I just want to see. I hope there's enough context here for this to stay in place and it actually to do the correct comparison, the correct side-by-side comparison. Because, you know, sometimes it goes off the rails and it's like, okay, we're going to delete all of this, but we're going to keep this one thing that kind of looks like this closing bracket. And then, you know, it's like, so all of this gets deleted. This closing bracket gets remainder. And then, you know, we're going to insert something in between here when instead it was like, no, just compare this, and then compare that. That's what we want. Okay, so add ref, and this is only partial. This would not actually work if we were to commit it. Swap IDs for slugs in resource name map. Okay, and then we're gonna go back here, and I'm just gonna get rid of this, and then hopefully for code review that will be, we'll see how easy it is to read or not read, but for code review, hopefully, actually let's just do this. We're just gonna say get rid of everything that has a double slash. So double slash .star, remove it. And then all of the trailing spaces should get taken away on save anyway. Okay, good. That's good. No trailing spaces. Great. So I'd love it if it would do it side by side and not, you know, delete, but just, I don't know. We'll see what it looks like on GitHub. GitHub might be able to do it better. Bless me. So I had some bad pizza last night. Took a toll on me this morning. As someone who used to clear a 12 rack of Mountain Dew a night, a 12 pack of Mountain Dew a night, I'm glad I'm off the stuff. Okay. You know, 8 or 10, fine. But 12, that's pushing it, my friend. That's really pushing it. You might have had a problem. All right. So let's see if it does the side-by-side or not. Yay! We got side-by-side, which is good because it makes it super easy to compare. I might actually just keep this. I think I will keep this in the Git history after all, because that's very, very clean and easy to reason about. And we can see the swap-a-doodle that happens right there. But did I introduce... No, I did not introduce that bug, because we looked at the previous version, right? Because we actually went to this in main, where these changes have not been applied. We went and we looked. I'm just having a hard time believing that for years, it's just been wrong. I mean, I already said, it's no surprise, so I'm backtracking on that if I say. I mean, maybe it happened when I made this change. No, it just was it. It was always wrong. It was always wrong. I don't know. I mean, I want to go back further and see, but it's not worth it. We're moving forward with the future. The future is here. And we're moving forward with that future. All right. All right, and then the next step is we're going to look for resource name map. No, the next step is now we're going to copy this account task state stuff. And we're going to do it for, well, I guess record? Well, we already have records, right? Maybe fields? Do we already have fields? I think fields might be in records. Let's check that out real quick. Okay. I kind of want to move this into its own file then. Tomato, potato. Okay, name, dependent fields. Oh, we still have to change... No, we don't. We don't have to change the rest of that. Okay, let's see what it says here. So this was another... Here's another artifact. First name, last name, middle name. First name, last name, middle name. Huh. I guess when I copied these over, they got sorted. Oh, right. Operating state is the only special one. So if we were to look at that list, let's go back and look at that list and see if operating state was in the list. It may not have been. There we go. Yeah, all of the other of these are just called name. And then there's a few special ones. See, these are top level name fields. So full name fields, maybe? Okay. So let's go back to count task stuff here. We do have, before we do any of the setup, we have this. And we have a get staleness. So I want to copy this. I want to copy this. I want to go back into the other function we're just looking at. And say, okay, before any of this stuff here. Actually, let's put it right up. Should we just put it up at the top? The very, very tippy top? Records init. And then we could await get types map. We could probably just call that get map. Or update types map. Let's say we're going to do that one. And then we could do update field types map. And then here, with get staleness, we could have stale age, expires age. Let's bring that down. What? Did something just fall? Oh. I don't know. Okay. Get one private full. Okay. Internal. We should probably call it internal rather than private. Makes this a little easier to understand. There's there's a lot of safe diff. Okay. Normalize. A lot of stuff going on here. Okay, so the get staleness and the update. Well, bless me. I'm going to throw get staleness here for a moment. Okay. Let me go see how get staleness was used in the other one. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, types map. So whatever the name of the thing is, types map. Account, task, state, records. Probably should just be record. I gotta figure out my consistency on this. And then by enum, and then instead it's going to be types map. But might want that to be by ID-ish, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Was it expires age? Yeah. Types map. Update types map. It's just update map because this is the records is really about the types, right? I have to think about that more. Yeah, I think that's correct. Because, well, I guess we could have two. We could have a records and we could have a record type, but okay. And then I also need to apply the TypeScript types to this. Okay. And I think I could transition this away from objection into just a raw query. Because I don't think that there's much that we actually need from this. We're not using anything objection-y about this. So I think that this one we could drop this down to just a raw query and connects. And I think I might just do that. Oh, bless me. Okay. I don't know why there's an order by in there. It doesn't really seem to make much sense. We just drop that in both of these cases? Does that provide any value? No, it doesn't. Yeah, if we wanted to sort it, I think we would end up sorting it elsewhere. So let's just drop the order by because it's almost, well, it is kind of confusing because there's no real value associated with it. It's just something that we're doing for fun. We don't need fun. We just need it to work well. Resource type model. Yeah, let's get that out of there. And probably same thing with the feature type model. I do need to double check about how it transforms the dates, because objection might be transforming dates into date objects rather than a string or an integer or something like that. So that's something I do need to double check on, because I could see that going wrong. Let's see here. So let me just comment those out for now. Okay. And I think I had a more succinct way to deal with this. Nope. There we go. I just got the comment to not wrap. That looks like that's all that I did there. Okay. Now, what we have to verify here is that there's no contradiction between ID slug code and types maps by slug. Yeah, definitely not. And I think we could do this. We could do types ID by slug. That I think will come in handy. Okay, I have to go take a bathroom break. And maybe grab a little more Mountain Dew. We'll see, we'll see. But I don't think that this should take very long, like 5 minutes. But I'm going to leave the timer up there just because sometimes it takes me longer than expected because of other reasons. Like I might check the mail or something. Because my speakers might be here. I'm going to check my Amazon while I'm on the way out. Or what Amazon says. Because, yeah, sometime today, my new speakers should get here.
Against endless hordes of relentless mist-born evil blight, I know I'll live somehow, and I'll uphold my vow with you now. At my back, my ally, under this decay, but we must stay into the fray. We'll be okay, see another day. But as fire pours forth from the black dragon's maw, have we seen crimson red eye up in the sky? Is this now why people must die? Not but you and I. No regrets from this threat. I will never forget how I feel. I always knew that when it's true I'd obey. My heart craves you, but I never knew how to say that I will always be one and only rose of and I promise you'll never see the loss of me.
All right, and indeed, Santa Claus came with my Amazon packages. His little tiny reindeer. They stopped by to bring me an air quality monitor. I don't think I have a problem with air quality, but you know, when you're in an enclosed space like a shed, you want to make sure that your brain fog isn't the result of not having enough oxygen. So if I need to air this thing out or something, this should let me know. At least I think that's the idea of it. Is this really? Oh, somebody was recommending this thing, and I bought into it. We'll see. Supposedly the batteries last 4 years. I find that hard to believe when it comes with, well, I don't know, it says made in, the batteries it says are made in Germany. Industrial Pro. I just find that hard to believe. Okay, so if this thing is correct, I need more oxygen in the room. It's telling me. We'll see. But I think it's supposed to, I'll have to check and see what it should be. But it's saying 1266. If that's true, then I'm not. Yeah, it's putting me in the yellow zone. So we'll see. That's pretty neat, though. Cognitive brain function decreases by 15%. Bless me. Do not leave it in direct sunlight. Okay, so what do I need to do? Do I need to get a plant or something? How do I decrease CO2 and get this to where my brain is going to function at optimal levels? I don't want to dig too much in this because I'm doing work stuff, but I'm just gonna take a minute to see. But I could probably get a plant in here. That'd probably be all right. Get one of those big, huge plants. And just that you water once a month or something. Okay, and then I'm going to open this up. I'm thinking that this is the speakers. I don't think we're going to plug these in right now, but let's see. Wait, now they're saying, now the climate scientists are warning us. And by the way, I do believe that obviously we humans have an impact on the planet, obviously. But now the science is saying that the plants are releasing the carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. I'm having a little bit of trouble with that. Okay. Which indoor plants give off the most oxygen? They don't convert carbon dioxide into oxygen directly. Okay. Yep. Indeed, it's the speakers. The speakers. Whoa, these might be a lot bigger than I was expecting. Okay, I'll set those up later. I was thinking the box was too big, but the speakers are way bigger than I thought they'd be. Okay. All right, back to work. Back to work. 15-minute break over. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Whoops. Just another minute here while I gobble down some food. Need a little snack. Something more than just sugar, you know? Hmm. Interesting. Arisa Palm? Okay, okay. Okay, interesting. Now the thing is reading at 790, so now I'm in good. Okay, so I don't need to buy... I need to buy implants. I'm not dying of oxygen deprivation. We're all good. It was just having a misread. We're all good. We're all good, everybody. Calm down. Everything's going to be okay. No one's dying anymore. But still, you know, we could put some plants in the shed, liven it up a little. Okay. All right, so 20-minute break noted. Moving on. Dang, did I really go through? Oh, yeah, I've been in here for a couple hours already. I started on the Mountain Dew before I started on work. I was going to say, did I really go through all that Mountain Dew and only have an hour of work done? That's not good. But I had a couple of phone calls. I had to deal with the pizza from last night, or whatever it was. Something I had last night did not agree with me this morning. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to move it around to different parts of the room, back and forth, and just see what happens as it updates. Watch out. No, what I gotta do, I gotta put it up here. Hold on. This is what I gotta do. I gotta put it at the same level as me. I'll do that next. Okay. All right, so here I am, and I'm looking for... How am I going to do this? Oh, you know what? This whole thing could actually be moved down. Or it kind of can, kind of can't. Okay, here we go. This is the way we're going to do it. We're going to, we're going to throw that down in a function below because we have different types of the map that we want to. So this right here, the update types, it should be update types maps, plural, and we can change that. Oh, whoops. Is that broken over here too? Process.nextTick. Okay, there we go. Missing invocation. Knowing whether something is a promise or not, it's kind of important. I wish they would do a better job of that. Okay. Okay. Let's do git log lib account task state. Or we could just call this maybe update types maps. I think that's appropriate. And then we can have a get type ID by slug, for example. And this is all on the wrong thing, because this is not actually the one that I need to do this for. I gotta pick up smoking again. It's good for your lungs, you know? Helps clear them out. That's not real medical advice, by the way. Maybe update types maps. Type ID by slug. Okay. And we're using the maybe because it's cheaper. Not cheaper. It exercises more of the code. So it's yeah. I said the wrong thing there, but you get what I mean. Or you don't. Yeah, this is getting long enough that it does kind of feel like it should go in the other place. The one thing is just that there's some intertwining between these two types. They kind of play into each other, so it does still feel like, yeah, like kind of still should go here. Whoop, what was that? Get field types map. Okay, we definitely don't want to do this. This one should be resource type. And this one should be feature type. Okay, so we're going to turn all resource into field. And we're going to turn all field into field. Oh no, a lowercase resource into field. And then we're going to turn all field into field. And then we're going to turn all field into field. And then we're going to turn all lowercase types into field types. All right. All right, so this code is going to be all the same, pretty much. Field types, map, stale age, whatever. Expires age. Okay, this one is going to be feature typed. We don't really need the order by. We can drop that. Let's make sure this is the same here. Yep, okay, that ends up being the same. So we can delete all this. We can delete all this. Okay, this is where it matters. And this is where it matters. So this part matters. So let's go down to, let's see what else. And we don't need to worry about that so much. Field types map. I mean, we do need to worry about it a little bit. Because we need the get field types map. Okay, and we can't have returning account task state. I need to get the feature types. Let's see if we already have those. I think we might already have them, but let's look in here. Feature type, no. How about record type? Do we have field type? No. Record type? No. Resource type? Nope. All right, let's get those in here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my old ways here. Schema, whatchamadoodle. Oh, first. Alright, I'm gonna do my SQL schema to TypeScript for a resource type. And for feature type. So I'll let that run for a second. And I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to generate the TypeScript type from the MySQL schema for both of those. And then I'm going to convert the TypeScript to JSDoc. So this is using the, well, I'll show you the command. I have it in a documentation issue right now. So if I go to issues, doc, no, not that one. This right here. So this is what I'm doing. Well, actually, I'm writing out a single table and then I'm converting them a single one at a time. But yeah, same thing. Okay, and then npx tsdoc. And then I'll bring that over here momentarily once that's the generation is done. Okay, so the CO2 levels are indeed climbing. But if I put it up here, I bet they're going to climb faster. Now it says on the box, this is not impact safe. So I got to be careful not to impact that. Okay. Generation. So generation takes several seconds, by the way. It's not fast. Bless me. All right, so here we go. And I am just going to change all of this. All string to string. All number to number. And I don't know if there's anything else that needs to be adjusted. I think that's most of the types in JavaScript. Okay. We're going to change this up just a wee bit here too. So rather than defaults to colon, I'm just going to put default whatever the thing is. And then get rid of the period. Okay. And then let's bring these up to the top because of their importance. Interesting. Its name? Wait, is that... Weird. Hold on a second. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Okay, good. So we this is good to see. This name should not be null. That should not be possible. So I'm going to take that null away. And I'm guessing it's due to a messed up migration. And this, I mean, that really should be slug. Okay. So let's go into we need this little gem. I need an altar. The altar. Let's try this. Let's see. So I guess we do altar table. All right. Let me try this. Alter table feature type. Alter column name not nullable. What's the MySQL for that? Okay, let's see. Oh, is it modify? No, alter column. Not null. Not nullable. Just not null. Okay, cool. That worked. And if I run it again, it should have no change. Excellent. Great. Dang. Oh, okay. I should take a look at this again. Hold on. I got to look at the other database. I'm just gonna peek at the prod database because I think it may have actually been a result of the tool reading the wrong thing. Nope, it's nullable. It's definitely nullable because the default is null even though it's not nullable, which creates a condition that causes an error if you try to insert and have the thing. We also have a trinary of a thing. Okay. All right. Let me refocus back on this. But before I do, one other thing. I'm going to open up these speakers and see what they look like. I hope that they're smaller than this box looks, because I want it bigger than the Pebble, because those ones are just way too soft. But I didn't want something massive. I just wanted little. I don't know. I was expecting the size of like a Nintendo Switch controller upright, kind of, sort of, in a way. That's the right, accurate description of what I was looking for. But like larger, about the size of a can of soda, but that can actually deliver some amount of power. Well, yeah, these things are way bigger than I thought they were going to be. I did not foresee this being so huge. Okay, I'm going to put that away. I don't know why I got it out in the first place. Curiosity killed the cat. Well, it's going to kill me. All right, any more of these organic goodies? Okay. That CO2 is steadily climbing. Oh, I already added it. Duh. All right, skipping that again. Okay. All right, so I got the one type in there. I also need to get the resource type in here too. Well, let's look through and see what else. Because I don't know if all of this stuff is correct, and we might need to add more of that. In there. Okay. Okay. We're gonna change a number of these things actually. Does it have to be Boolean or is it just bool? It's Boolean. Okay. Is unique. Is fixed. What else? I'm just looking down the list here. What, the letter L? Feature type, feature type. Okay, created at Base ID. I don't know what that means. It's probably nothing. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that looks like it could be null. User editable is creatable. Whatever that means. Okay, question text, question comment, question help, question placeholder, question label. Path, file name, tags, multi-entry. Again, a lot of these booleans. Oh, and this one's string. Okay. Order by. Okay. Did we already do is required? No. Is required. Okay, is encrypted, is record. Okay, so let me just double check. What should this be? Okay, ID is obviously null, name's obviously null. Parent type ID is obviously null. I mean, sorry. No, I meant was said not null, not null. Okay, uniqueness, fixedness, those, the type of the input type, those all must not be null. So those are 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I don't know what base ID is, or there's a whole bunch of stuff that seems like, yeah. And then so wherever we have a tiny int, that's one of my concerns. Tiny ints, user editable, user or is creatable. Okay, the feature type's correct, name's correct. And then we all go all the way down to where we have multi-entry feature. That's a tiny int. That means Boolean in my SQL. That should not be nullable. Order by should not be nullable because it has a default value. All of these have default values, by the way. Is required. Tiny int, let's see, is required is tiny int. And then is encrypted is record. Tiny ints, and they have default values. Okay, cool. So. There we go. Set various columns with default values in feature type to, I don't know. Actually, hold on, let's look at this. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Okay. And then I think the other one, the resource type, I don't think we have the same problem on that one. Feature type looked pretty bad. Resource type doesn't look so bad. Okay, what do we got with resource type? The only thing that's null is unique. Okay. And we have one null in there. What? Oh, there we go. Let's look in the code and see. I don't think there's any reason that these as uniques would be. There's really no reference of is unique in the code? Oh, I spelled it wrong. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so right now it looks like it doesn't really matter. I'm going to go ahead and throw this in here too. I might rename the thing. Okay. I bet we could even drop that property. I'm not sure. But it's such a special case. There's literally only one where that's set to true. But whatever. Okay, so with that behind us, let's look at the types again. I need to throw in the resource type as well. And these seem like they should actually go together because they are so highly related. Q, R, S, T, U, V. Oh. I'm going to put them together. Because really it's like resource type. And we could call it resource feature type. I think that would be appropriate. Oh. That's one I wish we had a good fix for. Number or Boolean. That's what I'd say for a lot of these. Alright, let's take all the number or nulls. And swap those to number or Boolean. Yes, yes. No. Yes. 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 No. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Well, yeah, some of these we can just leave them. You know, we don't have to define them every single time. They're either going to exist or they're not going to exist. So it is kind of fine for them to be optional, for the Boolean values to be optional, because we're not going to use trinary states on them. So we could do the same thing with this one too. We can still keep is unique, can be optional. We don't have to define it all the time. Okay, that's going to help us. So now as I go look into wherever we were, if I can get back there, source lib records. Alright, so now we can change this into, which is this one? Resource feature type. Okay. So this one, we need to move down a little bit. There we go. And I'm pretty sure I have use for both of these. Type ID by slug and field type ID by slug. Okay. So this is down. All right, now this one I'm a little confused on. Field type values. This is not all. This is updated. And this would be all. All right, I'm not 100% sure on this one. Oh. Did I get this right? I wish there was generally a prettier way of doing what you're doing on 199. Let's see if that's already changed. There might be. What am I doing on 199? Oh, this bit right here. Ah, yeah. Let's see. We don't have, I don't think we have or equals. Some languages have an or equals. Ruby in particular. And I don't know. I think you should be doing this rarely enough that this shouldn't be a big deal. If you're doing this a lot, maybe something's wrong. Because I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're doing a lot of caching stuff, but I mean, I do it frequently enough that sometimes I'm like, it'd be nice to have an or equals, but I also it bloats the language. It's not intuitive. The way that I've written it is intuitive, and if you are dealing with lots and lots of tree structures all the time, you might be overcomplicating your code. Sometimes you really need deeply nested tree structures, but hopefully you don't. And if you do, there might be a better way to go about it in the first place. Like, yeah, there's probably lots of database tables out there where you'd want to follow the pattern that I'm following. Just store a bunch of stuff in memory. Don't try to fetch it from the database. Update occasionally. Okay. Okay, I think this is right now. Field types public. I kind of want to put this as field types public by... that'd be too long. I guess this is good enough. Because it's not an array. Maybe public map. But then what is it mapped by? It's mapped by the resource type. Just got here, by the way. Thanks for taking my out-of-context comment. You are welcome. Well, that's interesting. This is new. Your comment has not shown... I see your comment here, but it's not showed up in the general chat. I am going to refresh the general chat, because something must be wrong with it. Oh, no! Is the internet down? I don't see any drop frames. Is Restream down? Okay, internet's fine. Restream is brokenated. Okay. Let me just double check that the live stream is still live. Alright, live stream's still live. Alright, well, I'll just move on and I'll try to refresh the comments occasionally. See if we can get the comments back. Yep. Alright, comments are broken right now. I've got an oops, something went wrong. Try reloading the page. And it's not going right. But I see 0 drop frames, and I could see that I am still live on YouTube at least. So I'm guessing this. It must be a different problem. Okay, so field types public. Something went wrong here. Something went wrong here. I think this was from the other one. Okay, this is supposed to be field types public map. Not quite sure how they got lost in translation. But I can tell that's what that's supposed to be. Alright, what was that supposed to look like right up here? Okay, I think it was just a copy pasta, maybe? Okay. What else do we need to do? So, first order of business, let's not break anything. Okay. So maybe we could split these into two, because maybe these are not very interdependent. I thought they were, but maybe they're not. Okay, I really don't want to mess with the rest of this right now. Okay. But one thing I do want to do is where we have the connect stuff right here. We should be able to type this. So at type, this is going to return an array. I'm a little confused here. I need to try using the task type from Bob. Okay. Types public. Uh-oh, that's weird. Oh, we got two different things here. This one's got a push. That one does not. So this is what I would... This is where we get to the distinction between... let's go back into types here. So there's a resource type, but this... This is a record type, right? Okay. Still no comments. Oh, okay. Comments are unbroken. Type 1 in the chat if you can type 1 in the chat. That way I'll know that it's coming through. Yeah, okay. It looks like the chat is back, but somebody type 1 in the chat or hello or whatever. Let me know that the chat is working again. Boom! Thanks, Golf. Okay, now if you make comments, I can see you. So Restream had a brief chat outage, it appears. All right, so we have slug. We have comment. Resource name. Okay, there we go. There's our record type. And then we need to do the same thing for our field type. So record field type will go down here. Can actually eliminate these objects. They're redundant. Because inheriting from object doesn't really say anything. I somewhat like the explicit nature of it, but mostly I think it's more confusing than helpful. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll copy this one, because they are similar for about half the properties. So this one has... So input... Okay, so I guess the Warren I'm not worried about, but we could put that on there too. I'll just exclude it rather. Okay, so we have get rid of the Warren. We have input type. Okay, that actually makes more sense. Then we have type. We do still have a comment. And then the rest of them are the same. The API locked, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Okay, so now we can go back to here and we can start applying the types to all of this. Field types public. Record field type. Array. And this would be object string record field type. So field types map, then what is that? Oh, that's going to be the resource feature type. And that's going to be the same thing. And this is actually going to be a string number. Okay. So this should be griping. It should be griping at me about this right here. I don't know why it's not. Okay. This is going to be the same. That's going to be nearly the same. Okay. How are y'all doing today? Is anybody up to doing work stuff? Doing other stuff? Gosh, I can't believe we are so close to Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm hoping to get this done, well, today. See how far we get. Taking paid time off, excited for the holidays, waiting for AI to replace me as a front end. Yeah. Waiting for AI to stop replacing front end instructors. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay, I am very confused as to how it's not griping at me over this. It should be saying, warning is, or warn is not a valid property, and I should have to TS ignore it. That's concerning to me. Okay, here we go. Resource. Not resource. Type. Just resource. Hard to say. Cannot find record full. Oh, this is interesting. That's supposed to be at returns. Did I respond to the bit about PTO? Yeah, I just said that I'm waiting for AI to stop replacing front-end instructors. I wonder what happened to the types on this. Did they get lost to time? Hmm. Oh, we can't call it record. Doesn't like the function cyclomatic complexity. I don't know what to do about it. Just delete the code. Probably need to... Almost anytime you have something in a loop, it should be in a function instead. Yeah, something about this probably needs to... Well, I don't know. I actually think this function is fairly well scoped to what it does. So... It's ugly. But it's kind of right for what it does. Sometimes that's the case. Okay. Now I'm just really confused. Is it because I'm supposed to do it like this? I think I'm supposed to do it like this with the brackets, right? That's how we do the type thing. Right? Just making sure I'm not having a brain fart here. Looks like I do mix and match enough on that one that it's hard to say. But I think that it is supposed to have the brackets. Well, this is frustrating because I would be expecting to be getting type errors on this thing, but it's not. That's not what it's doing for me. What's the point of type checking if it doesn't check the types? Come on, give it the program, man. All right. So I think this is better now. Now let's go where there's the resource name map. Okay, and we have to... Record type IDs by slug. Type slugs by ID. That's what we need. So that doesn't exist yet, but we'll go make it. No. Wait, are we doing this? No, we're doing this the other way around. We're doing it... The way that we had it was right. Okay, where's this insert coming from? That's what I need to know. Does this come from the user? Yeah, it comes from the user. Okay. Resource type ID? What? Let's see. Okay, so let's bring that up then. All right, if it's company... All right, rights type slug. There we go. I'm so confused as to why I'm getting BOGO type checking on this. But not like buy one, get one free, but like rando. Okay. What? Resource stat query. Oh. Okay, right. I need to go double check on a little madoodle here. Describe resource. We have added type slug or no? Okay. Oh, chat broke again. Something went wrong. Try reloading the page. Reloading. And it's brokenated. Okay. Reloading again. Still brokenated. Okay. No chat. Alright, so we're going to do current company up here. And then we'll do current company. Right? We're going to move this out. So denest it a little bit. And then I'm actually going to pull one of these. And re-nest it. Ha 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 ha! Suckers! Oh. Okay, there we go. All right, res type dot slug. There we go. Oh, but it does. Okay, I think I'm going to throw a resource in here as well. Oh my goodness, if I could just snap my fingers and make objection go away. There was something I was looking at recently, and I had to do this. Whoops. Hold on. Where was I doing that? It's in... Well, I can just look at this PR, I guess. Because it's in this PR, I'm pretty sure. If I just search for 0... No? Oh, I'm not looking at the code. Let me look at the code. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was confused about. Oh, I guess it's if you're doing raw rather than from the table. That's probably what it was. Okay, looks like chat's back. Not 100% sure. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think if you do raw, you get back not just the thing that you queried for, but you also get back type information for it. You get back some metadata. Okay. All right, so I feel better about that now. No, I'm not worried. Okay, do I want to put the types in there right now, or do I want to wait on that? Was that the reason I was looking over at the screen in the first place? Did I get distracted by something on the screen here? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Get rid of some windows here. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do it. All right. I am loading the feature table, now the resource table. And then I will convert that to types, and then we'll paste it in. I feel like I need more light right now. But I don't know how I could possibly get more light. Maybe I actually should just turn this one off. Maybe that one's throwing me off a little bit with the natural light or something. I don't know. Something feels a little off. There, maybe dim that a little so it's not quite so stark. Ah. Okay, it's taking a long time. It's been running that TypeScript to JS doc this whole time. And it's still running it. And it's still running it. This is way longer than I would have expected. Okay, well, oh, it finished. It finished, finally. I'm pretty sure a resource is not allowed to have a null name. Let me check if in practice we have any real quick. Select ID from resource where name is null. Empty set. Okay, let's check prod. Oh, we've got two of them. They look like they're from fairly early days. Let me see if I can get some more information about what these are. Okay. So, but for reference, there's 2 out of 60,000-ish. Okay. All right, let's see. I guess let's just select star. 2019. And let's see if I can learn some extra information here. It looks like these were test accounts that somehow made it into prod. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah. The entity type is null. Name is null. Okay, so what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to say where name is null. That should actually what becomes first. But to not shoot myself in the foot, I'm going to put that there. Update resource set name equals error where name is null. Update resource set name equals error where name is null. Boom. 2 rows affected. And then we could do the same thing. Okay, so let me go ahead and shore this up. Migrations. I'll put this in here too. String name not nullable for resource. There we go. Put that one on there. And then let's check also select feature. This is going to be this is going to be ridiculous. Okay, if we do select, so first of all, describe feature. Okay, select. I don't think there's going to be a similar thing here. Okay, so name should not be null. Created at finalized, archived, is draft. None of those should be allowed to be null. Those should all be Boolean. So let's just go ahead and add those as well. What was it? Where's null allowed? Null should not be allowed on the name. It should not be allowed for finalized. It should not be allowed for archived or is draft. Seriously, the default for a database, you should be able to set this. The default for a database should be not null. You should have to loosen the constraints, not tighten the constraints. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Oh wait, is that resource or is that feature? That's resource. Okay, good. All right. Good old database integrity. Okay. Okay. So in the development, we've got some values that are null, but I think that's actually acceptable. I'm going to imagine that in production, we're going to have thousands, if not tens of thousands of these things that are null. Let's see what it says. No, not that many. Not that many. I wonder what that means. So my guess is this is just stuff that fell through the cracks. That's my guess. Okay, describe feature, and then, okay, so what were we going to do here? All right, submission dates allowed null, fixed, not allowed null. I don't even know. Fixed is such a terrible term. There are so many terms in this database that they're just terrible. What the heck does fixed mean? It was broken and now it's fixed? I think it means locked. I think that's what it's being used to mean is this locked or not? Could be wrong about that. Okay, so nullable. Value is nullable. I think... So here's the reason I think that a nullable value should be allowed. There are times when a form input is created before the value is assigned to it. I think. This could just be random cruft. In fact, I should look at the date stamps on these just to see, are they really old? Because if they're really old, I could just fill them out with error or something, or delete them. Okay. Some are pretty recent. It looks to be about one a month. Okay, here there seem to be batches of them where it's about one a day. Let's see. All right. No answer yet. Okay, but I think it'd be interesting if I had a better sense. Okay, it's almost. Let's see what the different. Let's try this. Let's try this. We're going to group by feature type ID. And I'm going to make this small. This is on the other window because I'm not going to show you our customers' data from the database. You know that. Okay. Dang, I wish we had a SQL CLI that was 1,000 times better. It seems like that shouldn't be hard. You know, like all the stuff that people get with GraphQL, we should have a SQL client that does that. We should have something where, you know, you get automatic type completion, you know, you can export types to various languages or something, you know, have plugins for it. I don't know. But it's like the dearth of tools for the databases that we've had for forever is astonishing. It's unfathomable. I mean, I don't know how we don't have so much better tools to be able to do a query that, you know, find this value in any column of the database. Find all, you know, like have, there just should be way better autocomplete. The commas and semicolons should be fixed automatically. You know, capitalization should be fixed automatically. Collation should be linted. I mean, there's just so many things. Our experience with Postgres or MySQL could be amazing. I mean, it really just could be amazing. But I guess the problem again is maybe that there's a lot more money to be made in creating a as a service company than there is in just making the thing that as a service company is built on better. So, I don't know. All right, I'm going to take a short 2-minute detour for a second. Hold on. When did I get muted? Can anybody tell me when I got muted? I do not remember muting. Also, what the, when did I mute? Maybe I hit it by accident? Oh well. Well, we're back, I guess. And I think the chat's working again. I think I said this while I was on mute, but the chat should be working again. If somebody would, por favor, press 1 in the chat. Let me know if the chat's working again. Because it seemed like it finally refreshed. Restream was brokenated for a bit there. And how's everybody doing tonight? What are y'all up to? Okay, so I probably haven't been muted for more than just a minute. Okay. Yeah, because I saw the blinking light. Thank goodness I've repositioned the thing so that the blinking light, the blinking mute light is more, you know, in my line of sight. Okay. All right. And then we can go from name map here. Okay, that should be correct. Okay, so that looks about right. Okay. So what I'm working on is moving from hard-coded IDs to hard-coded slugs. So human-readable identifiers. So I'll go back to the one file real quick just to kind of show what this was looking like. Okay, so everything here, all of these strings, previously they were numbers. 1, 35, 36, 37, 492. Same here. Everything on the left was a number. Everything on the right was a number. So it was all the IDs of the thing in the database. The problem with that is multifold. But the problem with that is well, it makes debugging hard. More importantly, though, it makes it so we cannot deploy an instance of the application and we can't run the migrations of the database migrations. We literally, there was no way to start a fresh instance of the application. And my goal is for very early in 2024, if not very late in 2023, is to be able to start a new instance of our application, a server, from scratch. For the first time ever in the history of the codebase, as far as I'm aware. To not have to copy the master development database, but to be able to just start a new instance of the application, run something to load the fixtures. Oh, whoops. It looks like I missed a spot here. Name splitter map. Okay. This was individual. And then 19 was council. I'm going to just F that. Meaning fold it. Do a fix up, do a fold. Glad we looked at that together, friends. All right, let me get log this real quick. Okay. Okay, there we go. So there we are. So now this makes sense. And it would maybe be nice. I'm not 100% convinced we need to take this. This is a one-off. There are only, well, two off, but yeah, a one-off. It rounds down to one. It's a one-off. There's only two types of thing for which we need to split out the name of the thing. So the canonical name of the thing. So if it's a person, the canonical name of the person is their legal name as a string. But then we also have different forms will require their name to be split up and put in different places. So, it's not going to be always full name. It's going to be first name, middle initial, last name, blah, 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 blah. And so, and this whole thing, I hope actually before 2024, I hope I'll be able to delete this file. I've spent hours on this, but it's because, I'm going to track it through the code, and it doesn't even work because the name splitting, for example, it doesn't work on my name because I have a junior. And so it actually detects my, so it would, yeah, it just sets things wrong. So, and then if, somebody who has a Hispanic name where they have two last names, but normally they're hyphenated, but sometimes they're just, sometimes they just do have spaces. Actually, I think it's more common to just have spaces than to be hyphenated. But, Hispanic names, whatever. Like there's just a lot of cases where the what this is doing goes wrong. And so this kind of just needs to be deleted. And what needs to happen is that if in the two special cases, it needs to be special on the front end, not special on the back end. The front end needs to ask the person, hey, what's your name? Which it does at some point. But it doesn't do it at every point all the time. So that's just something that needs to be handled on the front end. And on the front end is like this too right now, where it's just, 382. And I don't remember which one of these was that. But this morning, all of these were just IDs. And now I've been going through and I've been fixing up other stuff along the way. But let's see, this one is, so the middle name. Oh, stuff gets weird. So we'll get through this eventually. But just the intermediate step for right now is to get through and to swap over all the IDs. Okay. Let's see. There we go. That looks like that should work. We get rid of the constants file. My goal is to eliminate the constants folder, which is where earlier in the year or maybe last year I moved all the IDs that I could find into the constants folder. I think there's actually another place where some things have been added since I moved all the IDs to the constants folder. I gave every ID a name. Well, actually, that's not true. I didn't give every ID a name, but I gave many of the IDs a name. It became more workable. That's what I'm saying. Oh wait, this is not entirely true, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, wait. So we can count. All right. In this particular case, what are our constraints here? We're saying that we're going to guarantee that this ID is a valid ID. That's our guarantee. Let's see, we might need an init function for this thing, because it may actually make sense to have both maps. Okay. Okay, name, splitters, map. I'm a little bit confused about this. Oh, okay, I get it. All right. Okay, so Okay, I'm confused about this one. Because to me, this looks redundant. Okay. Where'd the resource come from? We found the resource. Okay, so that's not possible to be wrong. At least not in this case. It looks like it's not possibly wrong in this case either. Okay, great. So that's not possible to be wrong. So if we had an exception for it, it'd be truly, truly exceptional. So I don't feel like we need one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, and then this whole check thing, that's really weird. Where's it called check? Do we actually need I in any of this? Could we just do let feature of features? Is there any place where I was used? Is there any place where this feature IDs is used? Okay. 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 Oh, why is this so bad? I can't even TS ignore it. Oh, whoops. Is this it? Oh, how did I mess that up with the lowercase letters? Oh, did I ever grab the... hold on. I think I need to go back and grab those types that I was talking about grabbing, but then never... I don't think I actually ever grabbed them. Let's go back and see if I actually did add anything in the types file here. So we do have resource type, record type, but I didn't grab the actual, the thing. Okay. So let's take a look at, here is the resource itself. There's resource type. Here's the resource. And again, I'm going to do the bit with strings and numbers to give them nice camel case. All right, so this was what got me down that rabbit hole, was I was trying to figure out why were some of the names null. And it was just a mistake, and it shouldn't have been allowed to be that way. Okay. So resource type ID, account ID, date created at, we don't need to worry about that. Finalized. This one we could, let's change it if we need to change it. Okay, so this one is going to be, yeah, we need to change these number or nulls to number or Boolean. How's it going, everybody? What's up? Are y'all still awake and alive out there? I make no claims on being awake or alive right now. Okay, what was that? I thought I felt a... Oh, somebody's at the door. Okay, let me put that back. Oh, let's put pub ID back up here. And then record would be similar to this, but not the same. It would have a resource type slug, not resource type ID for one. I'm not going through and adding that to the whole database quite yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, and then here is the feature type. And I think I was going to put those... So resource type, resource, record type, resource feature type, resource feature. That's what I'm going to call this. And then same treatment here. And we can probably take those number or nulls and call those Boolean. And then what we're going to get out of this okay, we got the feature type ID, resource feature. Now this actually can be null. It can't be no exist, but it can be null. We've got the resource ID. Right. Okay, hold on. That's its parent. That's its value. And then the created at, we don't really have to worry about those not existing. Created at, updated at, those are going to exist. Fixed will also exist. Now, the submission date actually can be null. That's an acceptable value for that. Okay. Maybe bring those down here. All right, so now when I go back into this, I can get rid of some of these because what I can do... Wait, this says insert. It doesn't say insert and fetch. Is that a problem? All right, so type, we can say this is a resource feature. And then ignore that it's not that type. So we have to tell this is the type it is, and it's going to play, that's not what the type is. And then we correct it and say, no, it's the type. Ignore what you think the type is because you're wrong. So nasty. Okay. There we go. Much better. And then for this... Everything has been marked E. That's one of the issues with this code base. Literally everywhere there's any sort of collection function, like map, the thing is marked E. Okay, so we need to let tx beats equals, and then tx feeds. Then we can get type information on this thing. Okay, I don't like this music. Skipping. And then this resource at type resource. Okay. Really? Account ID does not exist on type resource? Is that true? Let's see, that could be true. It might be true. I don't think it's true. Describe resource. There is definitely an account ID. So let's go back for a second. Did I not just define these? Resource. Account ID. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, I'm probably going to have to do this. I probably have to prefix it so it doesn't conflict with other types of a similar name. Or of the same name, rather. Okay. Cool. Okay, what does this say? We are not overriding the resource name in the merge, so we do not want to update any of the features that we derived from resources in case that causes confusion. I don't even think that's being used here. This seems like a dead comment. I don't know what to do with that. Dead code, dead comment, getting rid of it. All right, so there's a name splitter. Okay, name split comes first. Res type slug. Res type slug. Okay, what was this new resource thing? Okay, let's do this. So, type, savvy resource. There we go. Ignore. Oh, whoops. And then this one. Let's just do... Is it resource feature? Is that what it was? Let's see. Array. Resource feature. Features. If graph fetched. Okay. Okay, I need to make sure that account ID on user is a number. I am almost positive that it is. User.account ID. Let's see where we have a triple equals. Yeah, okay, lots of places. Okay. So that should be good. Okay, and then same thing here. I don't know what to tell this thing. Patch and fetch by name. Name definitely is one of the things on there. Without question. Okay. Resources is possibly undefined. Or resources possibly undefined? Is that true? Patch and fetch by ID. Is it possible that it's not defined? So we've got the resource. And then where did the name come from? Okay, name. Make resource name features. Got it. Okay. And so I'm going to go with... I'm a little bit confused by this one. Okay, patch and fetch by ID. That should always be guaranteed to work. What's up, Scorp? How you doing? So... why would we delete the timestamp of this? Seems kind of a weird thing to do. Do we care about that? I'm kind of thinking we just delete this because it doesn't matter. Let me go look at the name of this function. Patch by ID. Why would we need to delete this? The operand of the delete operator must be optional. Okay. What else? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I'm going too far down the rabbit hole. Yeah, let me get out of here. Let me get back to the resource name map that I came here for. Okay. Okay, add resource record feature field types from DB. And as far as I'm aware right now, the changes that I made to this file should work no matter what. Or should work without my changes to the other file. Without the expires and stale and all that. So I'm going to leave this one alone for now. Or rather... let's see. Fix object array type mismatches and improve. What? Oh, you know what? There we go. Should probably do the update types as one, and then the rest of this is another. Let's see. How could I redo much of this, but not all of it? Oh, yeah, we can just get rid of some of the craft. Do some general cleanup. Possibly create a masking so the company maps to an individual with this is entity feature set. I don't even know what that means. Let's see here. Interesting. Field types public. Let me go look at that. Field types public. I think that should be field types public map, is my guess. Or field types map public. I'm going to leave that one alone for the moment. We can come back around to that. Oh boy. Yeah. Got a bunch of minor fixes and stuff here. Okay, forget about that. Let's go back to some of these queries. So the type here is going to be array savvy resource. Right. Okay, rec type. What? Oh. Right. Okay, I know what's going on here. Oh. Wait, am I in the right place here? Okay, let me just try this. No! How can it be? Oh, that's not a big deal. Okay, I still want to make a bunch of changes here. All right, we'll take that stash. Okay. Check. Let's see, current resource. Okay, that one is kind of part and parcel. Let's see, can we find some? There we go. That's an easy one. What? Screw you, pal. Was it saying? Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do both of these. What the heck is ATFS? Why is it griping about it? Okay. Alright, well, we could go fix this up, yeah? Down at the bottom here. R patch by ID. Wait, where are we at? Okay. I can't go through all this. This is actually one of the important files that I should go all the way through at some point, but maybe not all of this for this one right now. Okay. Okay, here we've got a little bit of both that needs to go on. So I don't think in the latter half of this function, yeah, I actually need anything to be different. But in the top half of it we do. So let me see if I can, let me see how I can do this. Make resource name features. Yeah, that's kind of an important one. Make resource name features. Let's go to this one here. Okay, so if I've got this right, let's go ahead and bring this over. This one, I think I didn't quite get right from before, so I think this has to be fixed anyway. In fact, I might need to back this up. Hold on, let me back this up all the way, because I think this is just plain wrong. So with this one, when I updated this this right here, this should have gotten changed with some of the other stuff. So let's see if we can do this. So this would be splitters, name splitters map. That should have happened. And then there should have been a split. Split name. And then there should have been a what? Beat type ID. And then make resource name features. Where else is this used? If name. So there has to be a name there. Because all resource types have to have a name type. So yeah, so this is actually not correct. So that needs to be gotten rid of, regardless. And then this needs to be gotten rid of regardless. So this would be if split name. Well, and this isn't even possible. So we don't need that because that's not a possible error. So if split name, all right. And this could be dot push. Very similar to the way we already changed it. Okay. Cool. So that fix needs to go in kind of retroactively anyway. So let me see what we can do about that. Okay, not check. Everything is possible, you know, yeah. But not this. This is not possible. Okay, split. Push. Okay, there was no more feature ref there. Okay, so this particular commit, it needs to go back a bit. Okay. Simplify name splitting and assignment. So that needs to go back in here. Okay. Updated upstream. I don't think I updated that upstream. Actually. Okay, so let's take a look at this one then. Okay, so even before doing that, there's just a whole bunch of stuff. Like, we leave the top part alone. And just take it from here down. Wait, hold on. Okay, so we just take it from basically here down, from feature IDs down, and we should get a lot of value out of that. Okay, so that's just cleanup. Man, I mean, this one just drives me nuts, man. Everything that is an element of a collection just gets named E. No, just, like, name it what it is, because it's so confusing to look at. Like, E, is that right? No, it's an ID. Just call it ID. Brrr! Okay. So is that we don't need to worry about. What about this? Okay, that stuff. Cur company, slug type company. Yeah, all that needs to go in. Okay, so the rest of this is part of the migration. So we could take this bit here. All of this could go really all the way up at the top. Oh. Okay, so let's get all this database stuff. Let's just move that as far up as we can. Because those are just going to be good things to do. Well, let's see. Do we have any other DB migrations in here? I think we do. We rename that. Export current DB schema. Add account task table and types. And type signature. Okay, let's move that stuff up there. And then this name map bit. Minor fixes and type checks. Let's see if we can move this up here. Won't apply. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that fits. I wonder, can we move that up there? We can. Okay, cool. All right, we can add these types from the DB. Let's put that in the same place as this doc. Okay, and then let's do get diff head 1. Okay, so that is... Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, and then we're going to just fold this one in. Okay, so the rest of this is part of swapping over. Swap IDs for slugs. Okay. One down. This many to go. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience, right? Right? Okay, then we got feature type ID. And that should be slug. Okay. Okay. So now QRS. There we go. Does it not exist? I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, because it's this one. Okay, right. We'll do at type resource feature type. We'll make that an array. And then we have to ignore the type that it says it's returning and tell it that the type that we're telling it it's returning is the correct type. Okay. So, where do we go here? All right, resource type ID. Update resource with slugs. I don't know where that's coming from or if that's even used. Update. Confusing. Let's see if create resource from slugs is even used. Okay, it kind of is. Oh, but that's from the name, and I'm pretty sure the name... Okay, resource name... Is resource name actually the slug, or is it just... I mean, resource type name, is that actually the slug, or is that just something that's kind of like a slug? Because I think when he implemented this, he just... You know, I think some of them have spaces in there. Let's see. Select name from slug from resource type. Yeah, those are not the same. So name is not slug. Name has spaces in it. And yeah, it's not a guaranteed one-to-one. So I don't think that this is actually from slugs at all. Let's see if slug is mentioned anywhere else in here. Yeah, I don't think that's slugs. I think that's more of a what I call comment. It's not a machine parsable thing. It's the user facing name. All right. Okay, I want to fix this. And then let's go take a look at that other bit too. And this, well, we're not going to put it back that far, but this truly should be the first thing. This needs to go back further. It needs to go back, way back, wherever it was first created. Okay. Update resource with slugs. And then again, I don't think that slugs were ever used here. I think that it was just names. Now these ones, the feature type names, I think those are a strong basis, but still. I think they're still display names. Let me check this real quick. This is gonna be 1,500 of them. Yeah. These are a lot closer, but they are still, a few of them have spaces, some of them have mixed case. But I think these ones were hand-picked in terms of the name. Sorry, not hand-picked. I think this was automated in terms of spaces were replaced with underscores, everything was lowercased. I think that there is a direct one-to-one correlation. Let's see if we can do... Let's see, where can cat... name... resource type code not equal slug comp. Oh, record type. There we go. Try this again. Okay, so there's 26 of them that don't match. Oh yeah, one of them has a leading space. I have no idea how that works at all. Ah! Some of them have mixed underscores and hyphens. It's scary. See, what was this display name thing? Okay. Update resource with oh, whoops. I meant to do this. There we go. Okay, is this doing an insert or what is this doing? Query, query patch and fetch. Okay. Splitters map. Hmm. All right. There we go. And I'm going to move this one up there as well. And then push this pretty hard. And let's see. Okay, now we're back to being able to look for this one. Okay, I think I've done well there. Okay, there's only a few here. This is low-hanging fruit. Let me go back to this one for a moment, so I can actually, can I get stash pop? Get diff. Okay, there we go. So let me go ahead and just, yeah, try to get through these real quick. Just a few of these routes, the feature route, the resource route, the transaction route. Well, I mean, I could spend a whole week, and I think I will. I think I will spend a whole week just going through this and really trying to get it to a better place. Mm. Hmm. Discord broke? What? What's going on? Is Amazon down again today? Is that why so many services are breaking? You have chats breaking on Restream, Discord's breaking. Is that? Is that what's going on? It looks like that must be what's going on. Okay. This is confusing. Update resource with the display name. Okay. Ah, so scary. So scary. Yeah, I mean, this... We can't fix that. We can't fix it. Got one more place where data is just going to be weird. Hey! What's up, Lacrevo? Long time no see. Oh, I'm staying alive, you know. Doing the codes. There's an ad. Okay. I just said, I'm just staying alive, doing the codes. What's up? Yeah, I'm working on a project that I'm excited about working on. It's the thing that has been giving me the most anxiety. So I almost quit this job. I have been very, very scared. But I'm making there's a light at the end of the tunnel. I believe that it's actually possible to get this server in a good place. This is a project I've been working on for a couple of years. But the previous developer he just did not like design patterns of any kind. Not that he didn't like a particular design pattern, he did not like any design patterns. So it was always shooting from the hip. And he just didn't have good code hygiene. I mean, there's things that, I guess he never learned, but he also wasn't really interested in learning because he didn't believe that there were any, I guess, perfect solutions. So therefore it wasn't worth learning any design patterns. So I don't really know. But it was rough working with him for me, and I didn't handle it well. But anyway, uh-oh, that's not good. Hold on just a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, Discord just, things are disappearing from Discord. A bunch of stuff just is deleted, but Discord's kind of down right now. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know how to deal with him, and there's just tons of keys in the database that are mixed case. I was just talking about, there's a value that starts with a space, a key that starts with a space. It's just stuff that I don't know how you don't come into contact with people who help you realize, hey, that's a really bad idea. Or just learn it on your own. Like, does someone, I don't know. How do you not realize, mixed case is a really bad idea. This is a problem. How do you not realize that early on and then just not do that anymore? And I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving enough credit because there's a lot of mixed stuff in the database, and some of it is from the early on. Let me see what the IDs on these are real quick. Oh, crapola. We have one of these is messed up on the new stuff side. How did that happen? Yeah, okay, so the one that starts with a space has a pretty high ID. There's one that has a comma in it, also has a pretty high ID. I don't know at what ID I came on. Let's see if we have, I don't think that we have the created at or updated at in here. Do we? Oh, we do have the created at here. Okay. So this one was last year. Well, year and a few months ago. This one was a year and a few months ago. Yeah. So I don't know. It was a real pain point to bring up things like design patterns and code hygienics. And he'd just get frustrated with me, and I didn't know how to handle that. So I kind of just stopped saying things. I like some specific stuff that I currently cannot handle. Like non-performant code for simply no reason. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there's just a lot of things that are weird. And this one, there's one that I created that looks wrong. Or at least I created it automatically. I didn't create it by hand. But it almost makes me think that maybe there's a zero width character in one of the other ones, because there's an extra underscore. And I don't see how there could possibly be an extra underscore when the rule was basically anything that is a non-alphanumeric character replaced with an underscore, and then replace any double underscores with a single underscore. I thought would have been the rule. Anyway, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, okay, that one was updated. Okay, so I can see. Weird. Mine. I think that's just a junk value, actually. I'm not really sure. It looks like it was... I don't know. Anyway. Well, the thing is, he didn't know how to do it right, but he knew the way that he did it was wrong, but he just kind of didn't pick a side. And he also does come from Windows and Excel. So, Windows people typically, variable name, uppercase, lowercase, whatever. They like, there's a case insensitive culture where just you're putting spaces and names of things. It's weird. It's weird because it seems like you realize, invisible characters are a bad idea. And mixing, when you need to compare bytes, at some level you need to compare bytes. Okay, just make everything lowercase, unless it needs to be uppercase, or but you have specific conventions, and he just did not have. From what I could tell, the specific convention that he had was that anytime there's any iterable in the entire code base, it is called E. Let me see if yeah, there we go. Anything that is iterable-ish always gets called E. So this gets really, really, really confusing trying to read through things because everything's just called E. And it's like, okay, but so, and then notice this, right? So this is called IDs. Notice it's called IDs. So you'd think maybe this is an array of IDs, but then it's getting mapped and then it's pulling out an ID. So I mean, there's stuff like that. So this is probably resources with ID, or resource with ID. Yeah. Resources with ID is probably what this should be named. I don't know. Distinct resource ID. Anyway, that's not what I'm here for. Let me get back to what I'm here for. I shouldn't waste time. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds. You know, take a little detour, that's fine, but I'm getting too deep into the weeds and just being whiny. And I need to fix problems instead. Okay. So name features. I don't think that exists anymore. I could be wrong. Okay, this one, it's confusing because there's so little that I need to do, and yet it's so hard to figure out where I need to do it. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So there's this one. Right, so this is type query and then names. That doesn't quite make sense. Feature types, feature type. Feature, I don't know what feature map is here. Okay, where did feature type names come from? He did a lot of good coding. He was fast at writing code. But he also just did a lot of BOGO. Okay. So this was features, and features comes in through here. This is just keys. Right. Okay.
Though this may be our final fateful night, against endless hordes of
Okay. Feed type by sluggish.
evil glide. I know I'll live somehow, and I'll uphold my vow with you
And we're dealing with multi-layered
my back, my ally.
stuff.
In the sky, I know how. All this decay, but we must stay into the fray. We'll be okay, see another day. But as fire pours forth from the black dragon's maw, have we seen
Okay, resource ID.
crimson red eye up in the sky? Is this now why people
Hey, Dad.
What's up,
Can I
sweetie?
ask you to pick up the snake?
That I'm not in there.
Please, Dad. It's gonna be dinner time. It's in.
No, sorry, sweetie. I'm not in there to watch.
No, please, Daddy.
I hear you. No, I'm still working, sweetie.
Why are you saying no, Daddy?
Because I'm still working and I'm not gonna watch. I'm assuming that's why mommy sent you in here, or nope, don't touch. No, really, don't touch it. Leave it alone, Addie,
Why?
leave it alone. Because it's on right now.
Why is it on?
I'm on the internets.
Why are you on the internet?
That's a really good question that nobody knows. Now you're on the internets. Alright, look. Go back to mommy, okay? I'm still working. Go. Alright. Go.
Why?
Because I'm still working.
Dad, please.
Nope.
I'll take up the please. Can I see what happens?
Oh, well, that's up to mommy. Alright? Okay. Let's see. So, this thing has the type ID. Do we ever use the type ID? What were we using the type ID for? We're using the type ID just for the query? Or we use it later on. All right, resource name function. Split name. Feature values. Okay. Confused. Okay. Oh, why is this so hard to read? Why am I having such a hard time with this? Maybe it is just time to take a break. Okay. I guess it's hard to read because it's looping over things to assign them to other things, to change, to swap between things. Okay. Okay, so features would be by display name, essentially. So, okay, here's another thing that's kind of weird, right? Comments that are ChatGPT style comments. Okay. What is this? Well, at the very least, let's log this out. Hey, what's up? Okay, wait, how would this is not possible, right? Okay, so feature type names. Okay, that can't happen. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Maybe. We're building up this one. So that's just bad data. That's just bad data. Okay, does this come from the web? I think this comes from an automated process, actually. Okay, I kind of just want to start over on this one. Let's see, how far was I on this? I kind of want to just abandon this. I'm just going to abandon this one. I'm getting too confused by it, and I shouldn't be. I'm going to skip on to something that's lower hanging fruit, and then come back to this, because this is making me go cray cray, and it shouldn't be. So let's delay that one for later. Okay, that's done. This is done. That's done. So there's only one spot here, so this should be really easy, right? Yeah, I'm going to go have food in a little bit here. Okay, so... Okay, we're going to... All right. Okay, so we're going to get the types map. No, we're going to get... Uh, okay. I think this is the only place I gotta worry about this here. Okay. I'm gonna say to do move to resource name map.init. But you know what else I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in records.init instead. Okay, resource name map. There's still many, many files where this has to be fixed. Okay, so obviously this is not getting done today. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe not. Might, but this week. I think this is going to be a few more days than I was hoping for. It's not going to be a one and a done. This process itself probably needs to be split off into yet another PR. And then I can stage things back out. Okay. So all right, so I got one more done. Okay, let's take the next one on. That one's done now, right? Let's try this one. How is that one so difficult? That flat feature one. No, let's not do transaction. Well, I don't know. We'll do the cron one next. I also, you know what I needed to do? And I'll fix this. This will actually be really helpful. Let me just go fix this now. What I needed to do was rename anything that changed type. Duh. So we could call this name splitters by slug. Name type IDs by slug. Name type slugs. There we go. And this actually has to get updated too. Hmm. This, yeah, these are not going to work as is. Okay, so I think actually a few things need to happen. Oh, it's dinner time. I'll have to figure this out tomorrow or Monday. Indeed, it is dinner time. Let me think. I might be going about this portion of it the wrong way. I need to rethink this actually. I think what we'll do instead. Yeah, I think I might back out the last few commits actually. I think I'm going about this the wrong way. So let's look at this. So ID slugs, swap ID for slugs, remove ID comments. Okay. So right around here, I think first what needs to happen is I need to move this stuff over into the records library. And then resource name map just needs to go in there from there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do switch ref db slugs. Let's create this. Git push. So that we've got it saved in case I need it. And then I'm just going to delete this one, this one, this one, and this one. Swap IDs for slugs. Yeah, we're just gonna blow those away. Then I'm going to take this and we're going to say git diff. Yeah, so there's where I do the replacement of that thing. It's just all in the one file, yep. So we're doing the replacement there. Okay, so what needs to happen instead is all this stuff needs to get moved into... Oops. Here. That's where I need to start back up from. And so what I'll do... Oh. Let me just appease this real quick. Okay. So this one, I may have gone one too far, but that's okay. I've got it saved in the other branch. But yeah, so what I'll need to do is get it working with that. Go through the changes with it being moved to the records library, and then make the rest of this change. And I think what I'll end up doing is actually keeping the structure the same. So there will still be a name map, but the name map will be generated as part of the init process. And so init will have to be called before those other things go. And then maybe there will be it'll turn into a function get name map that will do that. That I think is the right way to go. Yeah, it'd be, and I would rename these so that they do make a little bit more sense in terms of what they belong to. But yeah, okay, I think that's the path forward. And with that, I am out. Have a good one, y'all. Adios.